recognize. I come poorly recommended and I'm weatherized. Unprotected like a child that's been left behind. Came so many miles, the conductor just let him ride.
We're hoping anything but green. Anything but green. I don't want green dice. I don't want green dice. Fuck! Sometimes I go to the toilet naked. There's a guy here. Go on, Moss.
Tickle him.
Go on, Moss.
Yes. Yes. Go and finish him off. Surely you deserve the finish. You nailed that. I can't finish him off for you, Moss.
This is sexing when they see some nibs. I miss when people would wake us up in the night for sex.
Just listen.
Yeah, we don't edge in here. We just take you straight to climax. Scroobius Pip walking towards us. And I went, Pip! And he turned around and he went, oh, hello, mate. And so we had a hug. Was that my Pip? That wasn't a Pip impression. That was me just saying what he said. I can't stress enough, I did not try and do a Pip impression then. And he goes, oh, hello there. It's like Kiddo was going, you've stolen me Lucky Charms. So Domella, like I waved, and then Domella like looked at me, and then Domella said, yeehaw, cowboy. Llama was going, yeah, bruv. Yeah. Yeah, bruv, I already know that, geezer. I was like, fucking hell, Llama sounds like a lot tougher than I expected. And Ad was like, yes, yo, what's up, Manchester, London, what's up, London? Yeah, can we get a hell yeah over here? Yeah. It felt like a moment. Oh, God. This is for Twitch user G-Bib. Oh, erotic literature of the week.
Of the week.
That's the end of that segment.
I would like to distance myself from what's happening, Taff.
Les Dennis has just come on me. Little bit wacky, a little bit wild. I like to think we're like the Dave Benson Phillips of streaming. Oh, now I've got him. Let me. What? Wait. Fuck! War is yours! Anymore. You're all gonna be Doms instead. Do you know what's cool? Fucking.
Hello there, it's Sean Williamson here.
Fucking? Did I just say fucking?
And you all.
It's Beth's fault. Beth. I nearly said Beth makes me
Hello,
horny.
Vicar.
And then I realised what I had.
You started.
Sorry, Carl, I feel like I've given you no ass here. Let me know if you want more ass.
Bear, hi Audrey and Bear. Woof! Could I hear? Bear? Woof! Could I hear? Woof! Could I hear?
You would recognize. I come poorly recommended and I'm weatherized. Unprotected like a child that's been left behind. Came so many miles, the conductor just let him ride.
We're hoping anything but green. Anything but green. I don't want green dice. I don't want green dice. Fuck! Sometimes I go to the toilet naked. There's a guy here. Go on, Moss.
Tickle him.
Go on, Moss.
Yes. Yes. Go and finish him off. Surely you deserve
Moss.
the finish. You nailed that. I can't finish him off for you, Moss.
This is sexing when they see some nibs. I miss when people would wake us up in the night for sex.
Word. Just listen.
Yeah, we don't edge in here. We just take you straight to climax. Scroobius Pip walking towards us. And I went, Pip! And he turned around and he went, oh, hello, mate. And so we had a hug. Was that my Pip? That wasn't a Pip impression. That was me just saying what he said. I can't stress enough, I did not try and do a Pip impression then. And he goes, oh, hello there. It's like Kiddo was going, you're stolen me Lucky Charms. So Domella, like, I waved, and then Domella, like, looked at me, and then Domella said, yeehaw, cowboy. Llama was going, yeah, bruv. Yeah. Yeah, bruv, I already know that, geezer. I was like, fucking hell, Llama sounds like a lot tougher than I expected. And Ad was like, yes, sir. Yo, what's up, Manchester, London, what's up, London? Yeah, can we get a hell yeah over here? Yeah. It felt like a moment. Oh, God. This is for Twitch user G-Bird. Oh, erotic literature of the week.
Of the week.
That's the end of that segment.
I would like to distance myself from what's happening, Taff.
Ah, Les Dennis has just come on me. Little bit wacky, a little bit wild. I like to think we're like the Dave Benson Phillips of streaming. Oh, now I've got him. Let me. Whoa. Wait. Fuck! Boris Diaz! He sucks anymore. You're all gonna be Doms instead. Do you know what's cool? Fucking.
Hello there, it's Sean Williamson here.
Fucking? Did I just say fucking?
And you all.
It's Beth's fault. Beth. I nearly said Beth makes me
Hello,
horny.
Vicar.
And then I realised what I had.
You stuck.
Sorry, Carl, I feel like I've given you no ass here. Let me know if you... He was so happy as well. He was so happy that he'd done everything right. Oh, so frustrating. Right. Fucking hell, how did I fuck that up? Right. Fucking hell. Filters. Select color. It's pretty good today. It's pretty good today. Whoop. And we'll just do this a little bit. And this should be pretty good. That's pretty good. There's a bit of static. I don't like that. Oh, take it down a little bit. It's the little fuzzy bits. I don't like the little fuzzy bits. Funkle, do you want to stream on Tuesday? Do you want to stream on Tuesday, Funkle? This is saving me admin. There you go. Because I decided I enjoyed PUBG so much last night that I decided that tomorrow, I'm gonna do a PUBG win streak stream. We were playing PUBG last night, and I'm loving this new win streak mode, which I don't know if you played this, Sheep Boy. Sorry, I've completely ignored everyone else in chat to just focus on Funkle for a sec. Got excited about seeing Funkle. There's a win. What's that? Oh, fuck. That's okay. It's a little thing. That's not going to really annoy me right now. You did hear Sonic. It was Sonic was playing on someone else's stream when I opened Twitch. There was a lot of talk about you, Sheep Boy, last night, to be honest. There was a fair bit of Sheep Boy chat saying like, oh, Sheep Boy's been doing C4 in lately. Look, this is a rather unprofessional way to start the stream. Let's get this sorted. Let's get this sorted. For a start, change your Taff. Also, let's get this sorted. Let's get it off the mark. If you didn't see on the weekend, Scroobius Pip did a big stream for Stammer, raising over £1,500 in the end, I believe. We are currently raising money for Stammer. So the next 2 months or so, every single penny the stream raises will go to Stammer. And also,
BigTaffMan just donated £15 to the British Stammering Association, trading a stammer.
Also, all the money we raise on stream will go to Stammer, and you'll be able to donate at any point through the thing in chat. Just wanted to get it off the mark because seeing it at 0 is always a bit like, God, let's put something on there so it gets on. It's Monday. As I said, been playing a bit of PUBG last night, so I was thinking tomorrow. I really like this win streak mode they've got in PUBG. What you do is you get paired up against another team in the game, and you've got to outscore the other team. So it's still win the game if you can, but the key part is trying to get more kills than them, trying to finish higher than them in the game. So if you win the game, you're going to have beaten the other team. But if you finish like second and get a few kills, you're probably going to do all right as well. So it all comes into play, all the different things. So I'm really enjoying it as a mode. So I've decided that tomorrow I'm going to do win streak, but I haven't spoken to anyone about this. I haven't said, oh, does anyone want to play? So Funkle, if you want in, I would very much appreciate having you in. I feel like we need to edit this camera. This camera feels like I'm a little bit too orange. I'll be starting from about 7:30, but I'll probably do some bits first, and then I probably won't be playing the game until after 8. After 8. After 8. After 8. Just thought you'd had a spray tan. I just look a little bit orange, and the thing is, it's a hard thing to fix without. We probably have to turn the camera off a sec. Right, 2 secs. 2 secs. I just want to see if I can fix it a little bit. I'm still here. I'm still here. We'll be. That's a lot of bronzer, Taff. Fuck off, Pickleby. Fuck off. I'll take it from other people, but not from you. Hello, Squeak. Hello, Squeaky little sauce pot. I'm still here. I'm just a little bit invisible. Right. I'm just going to go to the BRB screen. No moves. It's just the. Wait, I'm gonna. It's actually just the It's just the camera is you know, they say the camera adds £10. It's added 10 layers of 10 layers of spray tan to me. This is a bit frustrating. This is not letting me do what I wanted it to let me do. Right, what we might have to do is I think we can adjust it. Ooh, there we go. Take the contrast up a little bit. That look a bit more like me. Ooh. 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 Wait, I need something like this that I can compare the colors to. So see, that pink is a lot more vibrant in real life. Is there anything you can do with the lights? I can turn the lights up, but the thing is, I've got a light there, I've got a light there. I can turn the lights up, but it will get painful for my eyes later. So I'm just trying to see if I can just do a little bit of a. We're using the ads test card. I think that's a bit more. Can you turn the shutter speed down? Probably, but the camera is inside. The camera is inside the prompter. So I have to like get in behind there. Do you want to see my setup? Look. There's a light up there. That's that light. I can't. Oh no, wait there. That's that light. That's that light. That's the prompter. That's the other light. There. There's my Blink posters behind the desk. And then over there, that's my fridge. You can just about see that the fridge is covered. Fridge is covered in little Ralph. Oh, I still haven't sent your things, Pickleby, but I have to go to the post office today. So I'll send you some shit today. It's chat inside the prompter right now. Yeah, it's in the prompter. So generally, I have the chat on this screen, so I'm looking at the thing right now. I'm looking at the OBS. and then the prompter is up here. So this is why sometimes you see me like look up here and like start talking up here. So generally, if I'm trying to talk just to chat, I'll look up here. But to be honest, it is sometimes like all over the place. So right now, I'm trying to change the font size on the prompter because it resets itself to quite small. The thing is, I don't think my prompter is quite working right. And every time I try and question it, it doesn't seem like many people use the prompter the way I do. So I'm looking right into you now. I'm reading, it's chat inside the prompter right now. Picklebee, Sheepboy, I need one so bad. Squeak, whoa, that's wild. Small Taffbot, every single penny of this stream goes to charity and we post proof on socials every month. We're currently supporting Stammer and you can donate through the Twitch chat. But what you'll see when I stream, and I've talked about this before, I feel like I'm a bit like bright now. Is that if you look at me streaming, there right now, that's the prompter, right? When you look at me streaming, this is what you'll see me doing a lot, right? And if you were to guess what I'm looking at right now, I'm looking at me. And that's the thing with streaming for me, is a lot of the time I will look at me because I'm very self-conscious. I'm very like aware of myself. And I got picked on a lot at school for the way that I looked and stuff. So for me, like, I'm always thinking about how stupid I look. And so a lot of the time, like, I'm looking to think, do I look silly? Do I look stupid? Do I look daft? You see today's t-shirt? This is from Transfigure Print Co. You might know them as I know them through B Dolan. Yeah. They do a bunch of different like trans related shirts and stuff. So yeah, I like to wear these on stream. Because like I struggle with this stuff sometimes. Because I'm like I don't want to appear like I'm jumping on a bandwagon or anything. I don't want people to think that that, you know, oh, Taff's doing this for the sake of it. Like I like to think of myself as an ally. I think especially at the moment in the all-round thing, I've been thinking a lot about the community and thinking about, you know, the space that I make. And it's hard sometimes to judge the space that you make, to judge, like, are you making the right decisions in the space that you make? And sometimes those decisions aren't just, like, simple. Sometimes the decisions aren't just like, and I want to be clear that I don't think that I make the right decisions all the time. I very much am happy to be called out if I make wrong decisions, or if people think that the decisions I'm ever making are wrong. But I think that, and I don't think that because I do things one way that everyone should do things that way. Like, I think there's very much like, it's about deciding a streamer space is the streamer space, and access to that space is an offer that can be taken away at any time. There's people out there that I know. There's someone that's like kind of adjacent to the community at the moment who's not in the community, but there's quite a few you follow, and I'm banned from their chat. I think I'm banned with their chat because they don't like the way I treated someone who used to be in my streams a lot, who I found I felt like was using me. And so I stopped talking to that person. Because I felt like I think friendships are should be two ways. And I very much felt like they were using me. And I don't think they were necessarily knew that. I don't think they were necessarily always consciously doing it. But I didn't appreciate the way that I was being treated by them, so I stopped talking to them. And I think they got then annoyed that I stopped talking to them, which is fine. And then they felt begrudged by that. I want to 100% make out as well. I maybe didn't make the right decisions in this again. But yeah, for me, I think it's important, like, for me to wear a t-shirt like this, like, is simple. But it's a message that I'm wearing that if someone flicks into the stream for like a second and they see these colors, that may change their opinion of me. And that's okay. Because if this makes someone dislike me, that's all right. I'm all right with that. I realize I've gone like here, there, here, there, here, there with all of this. I think Picklebee's great. I think Picklebee's great. Is that so wrong? But you cross every point. Yeah, but I've gone around the things. New headphone things. New headphone things. If you didn't know, on a lot of headphones, like especially the nicer ones, you can replace the little things. And I like to replace mine every so often, especially because the last ones got a bit manky. The last ones were white and they got a bit manky. So new ones, I think they're in keeping with the stream feel. The last ones were a bit, they're just there actually. I've got them there because the bin is full. Do these have left and right on them? No, but when I was putting them on earlier, I did think, should I put a little sticker on them? Would that help? And I got green stickers. Maybe if I put a sticker on the inside. I think in our PUBG match last night, the very first match, I had my headset on the wrong way around. I'm going to put it on the inside so that you know you can empty the bin. Yeah, but I haven't had a chance to do it today. And I've just ordered a larger bin because I hate how like I've got like an office bin in here. It's just not big enough. It's not big enough. PUBG switches the sound sometimes. As I was researching, you caught up with me after I stopped supporting you. You need to get a new headset too soon as the one I've got is too big. Well, I have the opposite problem. I have a really big head, so I have the opposite issue. Hello, Mino. Hello, Pezbeth. I'm about to make an iced tea. I was looking this up pre-stream. I was looking this up and it was telling me how to make I was looking up how to make a tea concentrate. That's all right, Alzheimer's Research UK. I actually found some very interesting things out about doing the fundraiser for you. And this is just a little bit of info for Alzheimer's Research, but I think this is quite interesting for all of you as well. Is that I'll say now, my subs, since the start of the year, my subs have gone down a lot. I was hitting around 80 subs, right? And I want to be clear, this is not an attempt to get anyone to give me subs. Don't give me subs right now. This is not what I'm talking about. I was hitting about 80 subs at the start of the year, right? So for each sub, we make about £2.50-ish, right? Now, I've gone down quite a lot. I've gone down to like 50, right? Which I think is a big drop. Sub price changes hit people hard. I don't think it's just that with me, though. I think part of that with me is that I think that's definitely played a part. But I think also I've started using the Twitch charity tool a lot more. And the thing is with the Twitch charity tool is I was reluctant to use it at first because I felt like if I'm raising money on Twitch through Twitch, then are they just using it to get a little cutback from the tax man when they make their donations? And so I was a bit reluctant to use it. I really enjoy using Tiltify as a site, but if you look at my fundraiser for Alzheimer's research recently, I understand from a charity perspective the Twitch charity tool is awful, and I'll talk about that. Hello, Midnight Miss. But for me, last month, the last 2 months for you guys, I used Tiltify page and I used Twitch, and I actually ended up making more through the Twitch site than through the Tiltify page. Now the difficult thing is, from what I understand, is the charity gets no information about someone who's using the Twitch charity tool to raise funds. Nothing at all. No information. So they get no details. Luckily, I have quite a process when I do this. So I go through, when I choose a charity, I'll usually send them an email and stuff and say, hey, look, I don't think I actually did that with Alzheimer's research because I knew you guys know me. So I knew you'd see it. But usually I'll end up dropping a note and I'll say, like, oh, we're doing this fundraiser at the moment. We're doing this. We're doing it through Twitch. You know, is there any messages you'd like me to say? Is there any, especially with a charity like Stammer, which we're doing at the moment, where I don't know too much about Stammer. But, oh, Polly, thank you for the sub as well. I've not gone back to the start and done hellos and stuff. But yeah, the charity doesn't get to know anything. Like, there's someone's doing a Twitch fundraiser or anything. The Twitch is all done through the PayPal Giving Fund. So as long as someone's signed up to PayPal Giving Fund, a charity signed up to that, you can fundraise for them through Twitch. But it just doesn't give you any, it doesn't give them any information at all. It's fucking stupid. So yeah, been in touch with Twitch about that, and there are no plans to ever change that. That is ridiculous. I think with the way we did a couple of things this week as well, and I'll pop the links in chat if you've not supported this. I'd appreciate anyone giving this a little upvote on Twitch. We put a couple of suggestions in. I put a thing in asking if they would do a charity overlay, which has got 21 upvotes at the moment, which is quite nice. This is a suggestion for Twitch to allow charity overlays. So for me to put a little thing on screen that says this is how much we've raised. And then there's another one where someone suggested you be able to donate your channel revenue direct to charity, which is something that's really stupid. So the way that the Twitch stuff works at the moment, Twitch pay me and then I donate to charity. Now that's actually fucking awful for me. As someone who's doing this totally non-for-profit, that's really bad for me because I get paid and then I'm possibly going to get tax and stuff on that, depending on how much I earn. But I donate all of it to charity. So technically, if I get taxed, I end up down. So it's stupid. But if you could give a little cheeky upvote to both of those, you just have to be logged in with Twitch. There's a thing at the top. It's a Twitch site. It's not a separate site or anything. It's part of Twitch, and it's where they take ideas for adding stuff for the future. Double tax on charity donation. Thank you, everyone. But yeah, one of them is a suggestion that I made. One of them is a suggestion that was already on there that I agree with. So I just am signal boosting it rather than putting the same thing again. But yeah, I found that using the Twitch donation tool, though, has really helped with my charity donations. And for me, ultimately, it's about raising the money for charity and signal boosting the charity. And signal boosting doesn't change whichever site I use. The signal boosting that I do for the charity is always going to be what we're doing here, talking about it and talking about the charities and stuff. So that doesn't make a difference. But if I can make more money by using the Twitch tools, I'm using the Twitch tools at the moment. Now, hopefully, if we get to the point where we become a partner, I'll have a partner manager that I can talk to about it. But with the way Twitch is changing at the moment, that might not even be a case. So anyway, I'm gonna make a tea, an iced tea latte. So do the Twitch tools have the option to gift aid the donations like Tiltify? Yes, I think so. I'm fairly sure so. I'm fairly sure that it's there when you click the button. Because that's a complication for me. I actually can't gift aid things. I can't gift aid because I technically don't earn enough money to.
Oh my god, you'll not
gift aid.
believe who's just followed us.
You can.
It's this person.
Hello, new follower. You're welcome to the stream. Yeah, you can gift aid. 100% you can gift aid. Right, we're gonna make. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. Where's the? Where's the fart? Oh. Wait. I know where it is. Don't Pickleby. Right, wait there. There you go. I'm okay, yo, but you don't like the continued long posting. Anyway. Look. Got my own stream. Drop your DM. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We haven't done pets yet, Cherry. Don't worry about it, Alzheimer's. Don't stress about it. We're just about to make a tea latte. So I've got my Brudini. These Brudinis. Ooh, it's a new follower. Question for you. If there was Olympics for that's a bad vibe. I think you're instantly banned.
Ooh.
We just made a right mess. Have we got any mods in? Emily's about, apparently. Sorry, Emily, if I just exposed you. Right. What we're gonna do is we've got our Brudini. The cool thing about these are things that Bird and Blend do, where you can see it's got like a little filter inside it, and then underneath there's like a little hole that when you put it on top of a mug, the tea actually goes through it from the bottom. So you can actually fill this up, and then do a little thing. We're gonna make a cherry coconut bliss tea latte. So this is the tea. So we're gonna do about. We're gonna do about 2 spoonfuls. I'm gonna put a bit more in because I always find it a bit. And we're gonna make about 100 mils of tea here. So this is saying it's just boiled. Oh no, there you go. It's not just boiled. So we're gonna let that boil a sec. Right. Yeah, I've got that DM, Chris. I'll sort that out later. But yeah, we're gonna make. Oh, I got my camera on myself. We're gonna make a little tea latte here. So we're gonna make about 100 mils. So I've done a little marker on the side of my Brudini to let me know where 100 mils is. And it isn't actually that much at all. You think we're making like a third of a can here. So we're going to leave that to brew for about 4 minutes. So we'll come back to that. Come back to that. That is fragrant as fuck. It's a really nice tea. It's a really nice tea. I don't even know if they still do it at the moment. Let's check. In fact, I should update the tea of the day, because technically cherry coconut make sure as well if you aren't already. Cherry coconut bliss, is it called? Yeah. So, tea of the day. If it just feels like a lot of admin. Fancy a brew? Do fancy a brew. That fancy a brew thing is probably about 3 years old at this point. It might even be 4 years old, that little Taff walking in. Tea of the day. So, yeah, if you follow the link in there, I don't know if cherry coconut bliss is still a thing. No, we don't. So this is the thing with me, is I have a lot of teas. Anything new out at the moment? Let's have a look what's new and happening at the moment. Canterbury Cup and Chaucer. So Bird and Blend have opened a couple of new stores, and when they've opened the new stores, they've actually they have a signature tea blend for every store. So Canterbury Cup and Chaucer and London Fog Tea, 2 new ones. I don't know what this is. Star of the show? Carrie Hope Fletcher? And they've done an Edinburgh Rock Tea. Hello, Emily. This Worthing's original tea is great as well. The one near me is Lush, and the staff are too. The staff generally at Bird and Blend tend to be really good. They know their shit as well. There you go. So the Canterbury one is a breakfast blend with Darjeeling and elderberries. London Fog is a spin on Earl Grey. And the Carrie Hope Fletcher's is a sparkly herbal brew to soothe your voice and help you shine in whatever performance throws at you. Can you imagine if we got to the BigTaffMan tea? How cool would that be? the big Taff Bird and Blend tea. The big Taff tea. I'd fucking be well excited if we got a tea. It'd have to be called the big Taff tea. The big tea man. Yeah. I don't know if we could do big tea man. I'd be worried about putting man in there. Right. Our tea is apparently ready. Forgotten which better. Forgotten which. Gonna make some cold brew today. So look at the difference. You can't really see it. The difference in color on this already. Like, this is so much more red. You can see a little bit better today. So we're gonna get some ice. Same, it's not coffee for the big craft man. We're gonna get some ice. I've got a glass. I've got my my name is Sven glass. I'm gonna chuck 2 blocks of ice in there already, just to give that a little bit of a chance to cool a little bit. I'm gonna shut that. Pop that in there. Big strong man. Hey, don't you I got all excited by Prevs calling me a strong man and I dropped everything. I knocked everything over. Right. So we're going to pop this on top of there. And that is now, all the tea has gone from there into there. And we're just going to fill this up with, I've got a bit of coconut milk here. That is just sprayed everywhere. I don't know if this is too much overload on coconut. Maybe I should have used an oat milk instead. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. I'm gonna get a little straw. And we're gonna give it a little. Oh, it's a lovely pink color. I don't know if I've maybe gone a bit too heavy with the milk. Let's give it a taste. Oh, fuck me. That's nice. Oh, that's good. Oh. That's the taste of some of that. It's gone quite a pale pink now. Summer sorted. Which tea is this? It was Cherry Coconut Bliss, which isn't available in the store at the moment, but you can that is how to make it. Basically, you make a tea concentrate, drop a bit of Malibu in there, and we're good to go. Make a tea concentrate, so about 100 ml, making up with using the same amount of tea that you normally would for a glass, so 2 spoonfuls. Bit of spice rum in there. You're all just trying to get pissed. You piss heads. It's too early for a bit of spice rum. A little bit of Malibu would have been good though. I was a bit worried about the coconut milk overpowering, but I think that's really good. I think the taste test is probably to see if Rach is here. Right. Here we go. We're getting Rach on. This will be the proper review. I made a tea latte, an iced tea latte. It's a coconut cherry bliss tea with coconut milk.
Ooh, that's nice.
Right, leave it out.
It's really nice.
It's good, isn't it? See, there you go. There's the official Rach review. Rach,
I like a brew. So if I like a cup of, sorry, am I not being loud enough? I was just saying I like a brew. So if I like a tea that's not tea, then it's good.
are you do you want to give a tits update? How they feeling?
They're actually feeling really good.
They're feeling really good, everyone. No, not on stream. It's TOS. It's TOS.
No, they feel good. They feel great.
There you go.
This is not the best sports bar to show them off. They just look normal, but they are.
All right, I hear a little pig behind us, so.
I was going to say, did you want a normal brew?
No, I'm all right, thank you.
Bye, stream.
Bye,
Yay,
Rach.
happy Monday.
That was Rach, everyone. I can hear Ralph behind the curtain making a lot of. Oh, he's getting annoyed because Rach was vacuuming in the other room, so he was upset that Rach was vacuuming. He doesn't like the vacuum. Doesn't like the vacuum. Why have I not got mod settings here? Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. You don't like the vacuum either, Mino. Mino and Ralph both not fucking hell, I can't. What's my favourite tea at the moment? I really like the Worthing's original one that they've just brought out. Also, the buttermint. The buttermint. I can't say enough good things about the buttermint. Right? It's controversial, right? Because Worthing's original is basically, it tastes like a Werther's original. That's a shocker. It's got caramelly taste. It's a rooibos tea, so rooibos kind of tends to be the kind of flavor that you get, like a bit more of a cakey tea. That's really annoying. That's from Rach walking out. It's what you usually use for like cakier type teas. I think this is great, but my tea at the moment that's like hitting the mark. This is a green tea, so you have to brew this at a slightly lower temperature. And the way you do that, if you haven't got a fancy kettle like me, is that you put a little bit of cold water in first, and then put your boiling water in. So normally with green tea, you brew it at 80 degrees. If you ever like had green tea and are like, it's got that weird like bitter taste straight away, that's because it's kind of, you burnt it kind of thing. I may not be exactly right with this, but it's kind of that. It tastes like a buttermint. Yeah, it tastes like a bit like a humbug. And I at first was like, I'm not really gonna like this, but it's like a pepperminty tea with like a murray mint. A murray mint. It's fucking great. I think this is brilliant. I think this is a top tea. Top tier tea for me at this moment, this. Also, if you need a bit of a, like, you know, you get a little bit of a bad stomach, you a pepperminty tea is quite nice, and that buttermint, yeah, really good. Cheese scorched flavor and don't actually brew it. I always love when this stuff comes up because, like, or when people start asking me about tea, because I genuinely love tea. I genuinely love tea. So talking about this, like, I don't care if you Squeak, if you go into the shop later, I make nothing from that, but I would 100% recommend, if you have the chance to go into a Bird and Blend store, go into there, because not only do they do all the tea, and I can tell you now, they will 100% have buttermint. I'll tell you the secrets as well, right? What you want to do, trying to remember if I'm allowed to talk about this, and how you get an invite to this. If you sign up to their newsletter that's here, at some point you will get an invite, or there'll be a mention of the Brew Society on Facebook. So I'm in the Facebook group, the Brew Society, which is just a little Facebook group. People talk about tea on there. People talk about their favorite teas, way they've brewed teas, things like that. I find it quite a nice little group. But on there as well, if you're a member of the Brew Society, when you go into a store, they have a tea chest in the store. And if you tell them, oh, I'm a member of the Brew Society, can I look in the tea chest? Now you are supposed to be a member. So don't do this if you're not a member. I can't stress enough. Don't do this if you're not a member, because you have to be a member. So if you're in the Brew Society, you can ask them to look in the tea chest. And the tea chest is a little chest they keep behind the counter. And it'll have 20-gram bags of tea. So like you saw, the buttermint, £3.50 for a 20-gram bag. So 20-gram bags of tea of recent teas that they've had in, some special teas and stuff, some maybe discontinued tea. And you're allowed to take a bag. You're allowed to take one bag as a Brew Society member. So even me, like when I go into the store, like I'll buy some stuff and then I'll go, can I look in the tea chest? And they'll bring it over. I'll have a look through and I'll grab one and I'll usually take it out. But I can't stress enough. You have to be you have to be a member of the Facebook group. But yeah, also when you're in store, check out their range of like drinks that they'll do in store, because they do some really nice, like, stuff like this. The reason I have the idea of doing stuff like this is because of going into the store and seeing them do stuff. So I actually wanted to do this today because I was like, I've seen them do so much tea lattes and stuff in store, and I never really know quite how they do it. So I started looking it up this morning, and I was like, Bird and Blend concentrate, and I was like, Bird and Blend concentrate, how to make a tea concentrate. I was like, oh, so it tells you, you know, you can make a 100 ml. You don't need a Brewdini. You can do it in anything. Decant it, and then if you want a hot latte, top it up with foamy milk. If you want an iced tea latte, top it up with ice and cold milk. If you want tea iced with lemonade, decant into a glass topped with ice and lemonade. And if you want a cocktail or a mocktail, because they've got a whole section of like recipes on their site that they'll tell you like different like tea mocktails and stuff that you can do. A pina colada matcha cocktail, a fruit salad iced tea. So a lot of them are just like iced teas, and they'll tell you what to do. But there you go, 4 teaspoons with 150 ml, sweeten with honey if desired. Strain it overnight. So you're brewing it in boiling water for 4 minutes and then placing it into. They're saying make a hot tea and then put into the fridge afterwards, or you can put the tea overnight in cold water for an extra strong taste, and then top with 50 ml or spirit of your choice and add a garnish of wine. There you go. This is the horniest tea out of Taff. Oh shit! Taffbot, you shouldn't be saying that. That's the old link, which I don't think you can actually donate to at the moment. I'm just going to delete that message because I think the donation link is closed. I can't delete the message. It's fine. It's fine. That's what you've done before the overnight. Yeah, cold brewing. We talked about cold brew. Get us delete. The only reason I'm saying delete is because I've actually closed the fundraiser, so I don't think you can actually donate to that anymore. Yeah, I've clicked on it and you can't donate. Oh no, where have I got that? Ah, right, I see. Right. Anyway. Lot of tea talk. Lot of tea talk. Like I say though, I'm not sure exactly how open I'm supposed to be with this. I'm quite open with stuff to do with what I get out of talking about the stuff. For Bird and Blend, I make about 10% of your order. So if you place an order using my link, I get about 10%. When I get a payment, we then donate that direct to the charity. I haven't made shitloads from it. For me, it's not a massively... I like the fact that I'm associated with them. I like the fact that I can say, like, I'm affiliated with them. But it's just nice. I really like tea. I really like tea. And that's what you get on this channel. And I'm not saying you don't get that on other channels, but what you get on this channel every time is you get genuine. This is real. Right, what I'm going to do a sec is we're just going to turn off the... We're going to turn off the main lights in this room. Because we're going to do the Detective Society. Might go a little bit darker right now, but the light should be better for this. Right, here we go. This is the Detective Society. Let's turn up the light on this. There you go. That's nice, isn't it? We'll do Pet of the Week after this. So if you've not got your Pet of the Week in yet, you've still got a chance to get it. I can see Cherry's got a Pet of the Week in. Pet of the Week will be coming after Detective Society. So we're gonna be playing Detective Society. So let's switch the old game to board games. Right. So if you've not watched this before, let's do a proper intro. Hello, this is BigTaffMan. You might be watching this on the BigTaffMan YouTube channel right now, or you might be watching us live on Twitch, where we've got, you know, loads of people in watching. Otherwise, you might be watching this on YouTube, where we are putting our playthrough of the Detective Society. If you've not seen this before, this is the Detective Society. It's a kind of like a board game, mystery game, where we're trying to solve what has happened. If you've not seen the previous games, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just purely for the storyline, but really the main thing that we're doing is solving the mystery. The way it works here is that I post pictures of all the things that we get out of the envelope into our Discord so people can have a closer look and investigate anything. We're trying to solve a mystery. At the moment, we're trying to solve details about a crime that's happened in the fictional company of Makova, where a girl called Claire has contacted us. She originally disappeared, and we were asked by her father to find her. Turned out her father may have been bad. Now it turns out her father may be good, so we're not quite sure. But we're trying to investigate. Last time we were trying to look at a possible chemical attack that they were going to do and trying to find the details for that. So let's find out what we're finding in envelope 5 of the disappearance of Claire Makova. last time we had a bit of a bad time. If you were in the chat or watched the YouTube, because what happened last time is there were a few items missing. So I did actually have to contact the company and say, look, we had some items that were missing. Because it was a bit of a pain. So every game comes with this little card to start out with, which is gives you the guidelines, gives you a clues link. Don't tend to need that. We get this is where it starts the information, and then we've got a few envelopes. We've got Manchester Police evidence for attention of the detective, and that feels quite a little like padded envelope. And then this envelope. It's important to even look at the envelopes with this, because last time it turned out we needed to work out the exchange rate, and then it turned out the two prices of the Moldovan currency and the British currency were on the front of an envelope, and we didn't realize. So yeah, this is episode 5. Pictures of everything will be posted in the Discord. I'm just starting the bit there now. So we'll start out with this envelope, which is usually the details of what is happening for this time. Ugh, can't open an envelope. I can't open an envelope. We failed at the first hurdle. Okay, we've got this note. We have received another package from Claire. We know you've been working with her to establish exactly what the Malvarian government is planning on doing to their own people. However, the documents in this package appear to regard something else, something quite shocking. As usual, assistance is available. The password is this. So that's the password for if we need to at any point look up a little clue or anything. We put in a little password on the website. For attention the detective, we'll go with this envelope first. So she's been sending us notes from her work, which is Save the Kittens. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, so let's take a picture of all of these together. Is this the layout of the building? Oh my god, I'm so excited about this already. So we'll take a picture of that. That's what we've got there so far. We might have to work out the layout of a house. Okay, and the letter that's come with it. If father's dead! If father's dead is the headline. Yeah, I think that's actually how the last one finished, was saying that her father was dead. Okay. This is a note I never thought I'd be writing you. My father is dead. Following his attempted broadcast to the Malvarian people, I found his body in the apartment he's been staying in. The authorities have ruled his death an accident, but I'm certain that's not the case. Before we're able to expose the Malvarian government's plans, I need to know what happened to him. I gathered as much evidence as I can, and I need your help to prove that foul play was involved. The owner of the apartment handed me some details about the property, and I made some drawings of the furniture, which is in this envelope, though I can't remember exactly where everything goes. I've also managed to get my hands on the initial police report regarding my father's death. Now the officers have left the scene, I'm going to go back into this apartment, so I'll be on hand to send you further information I find. The first thing we need to prove is that his death was not an accident. We know he died midway through the radio broadcast, supposedly by tripping over a rug and hitting his head on a coffee table. But when I saw my father's body, it just looked so unnatural to me. I'm suspicious he may have been moved after he died, which would prove he was murdered. That doesn't prove he was murdered. I've made a copy of the radio broadcast for you, and in case it's any use, I've included some recordings I found on my father's dictaphone. It sounds like he must have been wandering around as he was practicing his speech. There seems to be a different recording from each room in the flat. You can find them here. Do some digging and see if you can discover where he was in the flat when he died. You might find this useful to recreate the floor plan of the flat to enable you to get your bearings. When you know which room he was in, text me via WhatsApp or SMS. I've got a new burner phone. This is the details. Okay. So we've got kind of like the layout. We've got a city in Manchester. Let's get the website up. Close all this bird and blend tea stuff. Conspiralist.com/Leonid-voice-notes. Okay, a lot of voice notes here. Lot of voice notes. So let's go with voice note number 1.
Hello. I am Leonid Makova, the Malverian ambassador to the United Kingdom.
Sounds like it's by a fire.
No. The former Malverian ambassador to the United Kingdom. Yes, that's better.
Wait, what did she say? Oh, thank you, Rach. I'm wondering, can I just put these over here a sec? Right. So that sounded a bit like I guess that's the fireplace?
Hello. I am Leonid Makova, the Malverian ambassador to the United Kingdom. No. The former Malverian ambassador to the United Kingdom. Yes, that's better. I have in my possession documents which prove that the Malverian government are
Sounds like he's
planning to
using
poison all Malverians.
a washing machine?
The Malverian government
That
has
a washing machine?
chemical which they are going to poison you all with. Yes. They are going to put it
Well,
in
that
the
one.
water pipes. The water supply, what you call it? Just the water? Sounds weird.
Maybe that's a fridge. Maybe this one?
The Malverian government have obtained a chemical. They are going to put it in your water. It is designed to make you happy. No, that doesn't actually sound bad, does it? The chemical will make you... The chemical will suppress you. You will feel numb. It will stop you from protesting.
We're not
from
getting-
questioning the government.
We need context, I think. We're on voice note 4.
You have to stop them before it is too late. The chemical is already within Malveria. Now you are aware of this. The government will no doubt
Doesn't appear to be any windows.
try to move more quickly.
What I'm thinking at the moment is that it's like 1. There's nothing on those. 1, 2. No, wait there. It was 1. 2 was.
I have it.
2's the washing machine. So, I think they look like the same as that though. So I think they're just cupboards. So I think it's that. And then 3 is by a window, so we don't know. 4 is by the tally.
You have to stop them before
So if you say
it is too
4,
late. The chemical is already.
and then 5.
If you don't believe me, then I will. If you don't believe me, then I will publish all my evidence that I have collected, along with some wonderful people who have helped me. I owe these people my life, and soon so will you. Yes, that's good. I'm ready.
Five sounds like he's making a brew. So I would say there. Oh, he's having a shower now.
Your hips, it's such a ride. You're poison, I'm going under. I'm hooked on you.
Well, we don't.
You're aware you are poison.
Right. Maybe I need to check that we're not supposed to. That we're supposed to have more.
Hello, my name is Leonid Markov. Up until recently, I was the Malverian ambassador to the United Kingdom. I apologize for interrupting this radio show, but I have to expose what this Malverian government is planning to do. They have obtained a chemical that...
Wait, is that a clue that for 3, if he had to be by his desk to do the hacking into the broadcast, I think we need more context at the moment. I also feel a little bit like we need to just check Debt Society contents. Components. I need to log in a sec. I want to make sure that we're only supposed to have, how many have we got? We've got 10 cards. What else did she say? She made some drawings of the furniture. And then she's got her hands on the police report. So we're definitely going to get more stuff in the police report. But I'm just going to check and make sure. Because last time we ended up getting quite stuck on... okay, 10 A7 pieces. Right, we got that. Okay. Let's go for the... Let's go for the police evidence. Oh, I'm gonna take a picture. Right. Police evidence. It looks like... Looks like we just got a letter in here. Is that right for the components thing? Yeah, this should just have an incident report in, this says. Right. Oh. Has she just given us... Right, so residential flat in Salford Keys. So it says... Call was received by 999 at 5:01 on the Thursday afternoon by Mr. Jenkins, who lived across the street. He observed the victim's body lie motionless through the window, but hadn't seen how the body came to be there. No reports of other individuals. A patrol car was dispatched. The door to the flat was ajar, but there was no entry. Every section of the flat was checked. There was no sign of a struggle in any of the rooms. The flat did not look to have many personal belongings in it. It was quite bare. The body of an unidentified male was discovered in the living room of the house. between the coffee table and the fireplace. So the coffee table and the fireplace. So that's something we know. We're going to take these away at the moment. That's where the body was found. But then that must mean the window is nearby as well. Seems like the victim would have died instantly. He had a wound on the top of his head that suggested a cause of death, but would need further investigations. There were no other marks on the victim's body. After the initial observation, forensics were requested and arrived on the scene. A full report will be available. Full inventory of the flat will be carried out and will be available with the other reports. So they've done a full... So all we're getting from that at the moment is between the coffee table and the fireplace. Big brown envelope. No markings on it. Nothing. Oh, a lot of stuff. Oh, a lot of stuff. Right. Nothing else. Oh, we got a blueprint to the flat. I'm sorry to hear about your father. He was such a nice man when I met him. To give him the keys to your flat. Of course, I want to help with your investigations into his death. As requested, I provide a copy of the blueprint. There's a compass to help you. There are 3 huge potted plants on the blueprint. They're structurally integral. Very strange. I much prefer my smaller plants. Apart from the future, there's not much in the flat. I went around taking photographs of all the items just before Leonard checked in. A lot of my guests tend to be light-fingered. He didn't have a suitcase with him when he checked in, so I'm afraid apart from the clothes he was wearing, nothing of use. Nothing was in the flat when he died. I've also included the online confirmation for when he booked. No worries, moves. Enjoy. Look. Okay, we're going to check the backs of the photos first. Okay, nothing on the backs. So I'm going to look through the photos. Ah! So I'm going to take a photo of each of these. There's the first one. Why is she taking these weird ass pictures? What is that? What does that help you with working out what stuff was in the flat? DVD collection is in alphabetical order. I respect it. I respect it. DVD collection in. Do you want a cock chair bet? Oh my god, what is this? I think we know there's not going to be a cock chair though. I don't know how a lot of these are helping us. Oh, this is giving us information about a window. There's a window above the sink. So that could be key. A lot of these, I'm not seeing great deals of help here. There's the washing machine. so we know the washing machine's in like a little offset room, look. And then did she say, is that another window? So she said the pot plants were like integral, right? I have 3 huge potted plants on my blueprint. They're integral very much. I prefer my small plants. Okay, so we've got then. This is so exciting. We've actually got a property guesser. We've actually got the listing for the apartment. Okay. So we've got a full layout here. Oh my god, I can't fit her on stream. Oh no. I need something. I'm having to put a pot of slime. Right. You can pretty much see all of that now. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Right. This is the B&B page. Turn it long ways. Yeah, but it doesn't quite fit either that way. Maybe if I move my keyboard and stuff along. See, because then I'm going to be behind it. Let's pop this there. Can you kind of see that? You can kind of see that. Okay, so the B&B reservation details. This is just so exciting right now. There's a full detail about Manchester. I'll judge this in a sec. She's written a like review of Manchester, and we're gonna go through and read that, and I'll tell you like what I think of it. Okay, so it's a private 2-bedroom flat. Manchester's full of things to do. Music lovers flock to the city, as in the 90s it was the birthplace of Britpop. If someone asks you who your favourite Manchester band is, say Blur. Grab your fill of science and industry at the Museum of Science and Industry, or go grab a sausage or two at Albert Schloss. Albert Schloss is alright. Mozzie's good as well. This is one of my favourite buildings in Manchester. This is the library. I love this. If you ever come to Manchester, go in this, go inside, go up the stairs, and go into the like big rotunda room in the centre. It's fucking beautiful. Look at the ceiling. Look at the ceiling. It's amazing. Manchester is football mad. It hosts the Museum of Football, which is identical to the Museum of Science and Industry. Try and time your trip so you can see a Manchester City game and a Manchester United game, and try and blend in by purchasing a half and half kit. You spent one evening in Manchester at a hotel airport. Would not recommend. Unbelievable. Thank you for choosing to stay in my flat. Until recently, I lived here with my brother, but he fell madly in love with a taxi driver and they moved to Inverness. I couldn't cover the mortgage, so I've decided to rent it out while I move in with my parents. Manchester is on my to-do list. I was going to say, how do I get on that list? Oh, horniest era, Taff. A quick note. So you'll see there's an old wooden desk. It's my pride and joy. Do not damage it. I was forced to move it out of my brother's old room as he left a coffee stain on it. I'm never putting that desk in a bedroom again. So oh, okay. We're getting a lot of information here.
I feel we're in the horniest era of Taff I've ever experienced.
Right, okay. There's a lot of information here. In place of the desk in my brother's room, I put a chest of drawers. Not as nice as the ones in my bike, which you'll see is next to the exercise bike. So, exercise bike. And then if that's a chest of drawers, then that one is a chest of drawers as well. So they go in separate bedrooms. We don't know if that's the right bedrooms yet. That's fine. I always just used my brother's wardrobe, which has got a plant next to it, she's put. Oh, is this a wardrobe? So, wait, we've got to read this from the start. See you in a bit, Sparkles. Right. There's an old wooden desk in the flat. It's my pride and joy. So the old wooden desk must be this one. Must be this. And she's put, it's my pride and joy. Don't damage it. I was forced to move it out of my brother's old room as he left a coffee stain on it. I'm never putting that desk in the bedroom again. So that's got to be in the living room. We don't know where.
You was great and dismal, yeah.
Hello, David. In place of the desk in my brother's room, I put a chest of drawers, not as nice as the one in my room, which is next to my exercise bike. The paint on my chest of drawers is very expensive, so if you damage it by hitting it when you open the door... Right, so it's either there... We'll put it there at the moment. The paint on my chest of drawers is very expensive. If you damage it when you open the bedroom door, I'll deduct it from repainting in your deposit. You notice there's only one wardrobe in the flat, despite there being 2 bedrooms. I always just use my brother's wardrobe, though do excuse the weird plant that's next to it. So the wardrobe is possibly... I don't know if these bedrooms are right yet. My brother's taste in Flora's is questionable. His taste in taxi drivers. Her name was Flora. If you're wondering which room is best, I selected mine because I like to be woken up by sunlight shining through my window in the morning. Where does the sun rise? Is this sunrise in the west or the east? East. Right. So then this can't be her brother's room. This has to be her room. So that's got to be there. We don't know where that is. That's next to a potted plant, so that is definitely there. So we're locked in with those. That's definitely in that room. We've got all these things left. I selected mine because I like to be woken up by sunlight shining into the bedroom. I selected mine because I like to be woken up by sunlight in the morning. My brother doesn't. It's for this reason that I, unlike my brother, placed my bed on my little side table under the window. Oh, so she's got a bed and a little side table. But he doesn't have a side table, so that's got to be her bed. And then we don't know where his bed is. The flat is peaceful. On a cold winter's evening, there's nothing I enjoy more than curling up on the sofa directly in front of the fireplace. If you do light a fire in the fireplace or anywhere else, be careful. The fire brigade say if they get called out again. The downside of this is if someone is cooking, you do get noise coming through the wall from the kitchen behind you. So, what was that? The fireplace. The fireplace is there. Curling up on the sofa in front of the fireplace. So, sofa. That. And then curling up on this front in front of the sofa. But then oh, okay. So I think the coffee table has to be there, right? Would the brother's bed be in a position that's not under the window? Yeah, it says their brother's bed is not under the window, so a brother's bed has got to be like that. It's this reason that I, unlike my brother, place my bed and my little side table under the window. But then that means I think the TV has to be there, and then I think the desk has to be there because I think we need to go through the pictures in a sec. So I think that's where we're at the moment. On a cold winter's evening, I enjoy curling up on the sofa. If you do light a fire, be careful. Fire brigade say if they get called out again, I'll pay a fine. The downside of this is if someone's cooking, you get nose coming through the wall from the kitchen behind you. Do you think maybe switch desk with TV? I think in real world terms that TV position makes no sense. I agree, but where I'm thrown, is that I think he has to be in bedroom 2. Because if there's a different recording from each room. It says there's a different recording from each room. Wasn't the desk specifically not in a bedroom? Oh yeah. The desk is specifically not in a bedroom. Yeah, it is. That's why we had that. Right. I don't know what we've got from the images though. We've got nothing from the images really. There's candles, washing machine, so that's there. There's the fireplace. Kind of with pictures. Kitchen. I don't know what the significance of these photos are yet. I guess, are we looking at the colours of the walls or something? That's an alarm clock. So are we trying to look at the colours of the walls here? Like this has to be her side table, right? Because that's a Philips alarm clock. So that has to be in there. I don't think these are coming into play yet. The other thing is the original, the voice notes. So the voice notes, it says that each one is from a different room. So if you listen to the voice notes again.
Hello.
So this has to be one.
I am Leonid Makova, the Malverian ambassador to the United Kingdom. No. The former Malverian ambassador to the United Kingdom. Yes, that's better.
Oh yeah, so this makes sense because he's found in the living room. He's found in the living room, and he definitely doesn't die in the living room if he did each voice note from a different room.
In my possession, documents which prove
I think he had to have died.
Are planning to poison all Malverians.
So this has to be in the corridor.
The Malverian government have a chemical which they are going to poison you.
Right.
Malverian government have obtained a chemical.
So I think this is in here.
Put it in your water. It is designed to make you happy. Within Malveria.
Oh no, it can't be.
You have to stop them before it is too late. The chemical is already within Malveria. Now the
Could have been in here.
Now you are aware of this. The government.
Because for 4, he's got to have been watching TV. So 3, he was hearing the noise from the road.
Sound bad.
And then 5.
If you don't believe me, then I will publish all my evidence that I have collected, along with some wonderful people who.
And then 6.
Tasting your hips, it's such a
So he's got to have been in bedroom 1.
Your poison, I'm going under.
Because then this is the broadcast.
Hello, my name is Leonid Markov. Up until recently, I was the Malverian ambassador to the United Kingdom.
I think that's right. So he's got to have been in bedroom 1 when he died. So let me get up my emails. I think this is a lovely bit of work so far. Right, what's her email? Oh, we got a text via WhatsApp. Uh, 07723422368. Okay, so this should work. Hey. Right. He was in bedroom 1. His body was moved after he died. This proves he was murdered. We need to find out how he was killed. See if you can work out what was used to kill him. He contacted the police and managed to get a full police report. Oh, is that what we're going to be? Did they use a copy of the DVD? Did they use a copy of the DVD? Right, here we go. Let me know the murder weapon. Okay, incident was reported via a 999 call at 5:01. They arrived at 5:15. It was found in the living room between the coffee table and the fireplace. Fingerprint casts were taken off all objects. Cause of death was severe blood loss while unconscious. There were traces of blood found on the coffee table and scuff marks on top of the victim's shoes and on the floorboards between the table and the fireplace. They believe he'd fallen forward, hit his head. There was no sign of a struggle, no sign of false entries. Drew up a list of people in the vicinity, people whose fingerprints. Reminds me a bit of that game Unheard. We drew up a list of suspects who were in the flat, people who may have had a history. It was seen as an accident. Okay. The Little Mermaid was on the desk. Right, okay. Do we have to go through now and work out? So these are now things that we have to work out. Oh, God. Okay. Is it easier to, like, take a screenshot of this? There you go. Oh, that's not good, is it? Right. We need a list of these. glass vase. Am I just trying to work out what... I need to do this, by the way. Because I've just realised I was on the wrong thing. Are we just going through trying to work out what is no longer there? Right. I think we're just going through ruling things out. I wish this was let's just do this, look. Right. A glass vase with purple flowers. Fucking hell. A glass vase with purple flowers. Is that a glass vase? Oh no, there's the glass vase with purple flowers, right? Fucking hell. This is a bit of a pain now. I should have taken a picture of our setup at the living room. If we need to, we need to go back. Hello, Pete. We might need to go back. They're going to have just used one of those massive rocks from the fireplace. That's what I would use. I don't think we need that one massively. Right, glass vase with purple flowers. We've got that. There. A grey lamp with a silver base. That. Plastic dustpan and green brush. There. Prosecco bottle. Prosecco bottle. White Maya candle with golden base. That one. A round mirror with decoration. House-shaped plastic tissue dispenser. That. Wooden blocks. Wooden blocks. Wooden blocks. Oh, are they they're not rocks, they're wood, bits of wood for the... It says there's 9. Can't tell exactly how many there are. Iron embellished fire guard. That's that. Oh, a black table lamp. That's that. Heart-shaped slate coaster. Wooden knife block with 5 knives. Yep, 5 knives in there. Cross-shaped necklace rack. There. Silver Phillips alarm clock. Yeah. Carmen Waves candle. Carmen Waves candle. A wicker weave basket with 2 handles. What's that? Why is that 16 on the list, but the bits of wood were lower? Metal tipped wooden cane. Oh, it's the cane. They whacked him with the cane. No, wait there. There was a cane there. I think it's the cane. I think it's the cane. Because if the cane was in the flat and that wasn't originally there. Cage style candle holder. That's that one. Green and white pot there. Blue flash floor mop there. Electric kettle, yeah. Glass bowl with pot puree, yeah. Hardback copy of Streisand. White plant plot with a maidenhead fur. That one. Dual-lit cream full coaster toaster. Yellow and black plant. Grass terranium. That's that. DVDs and square cushions. So it's got to be the cane. It's got to be the cane. It's got to be cane.
As an accountant.
It's just, they haven't got the it's got to be cane clip. Oh, there you go. I got it. I'm so sorry, Taff. I'm so sorry. Play the video. Play the video. It's gotta be Kane. It's gotta be Kane. It's gotta be Kane. Right. So we it's the cane. It's the cane. The cane killed your dad. Let me know the murder weapon when you discover it. Metal tipped cane. Metal tip wooden cane. Metal tip wooden cane. Come on, Claire, reply. We need the identity of the killer. They have files on their website where you can request things. We'll get that loaded up straight away. See if you can fool them into thinking you're the investigating officer and access the files. It would help. If at any point it would help to know my father's blood type, then I'm sorry, but I don't know. I remember my mum's, though. It was the same as mine, AB. Once you worked out who killed my father, let me know. Right, okay. Okay, so we've got now okay, so we've got now a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff's going on right now. A lot of stuff's going on right now. Right, so we had this file, which we know Detective Sergeant Andrew Newton was the thing. And we've also got from the sheet of paper, we've got Andrew Newton on there as well. So I think we're going to put DS Andrew Newton. Your badge number, fuck. We don't have a badge number. Do we have the badge number? Did we have the badge number on the other file? Andrew Newton. We don't have a badge number there. We don't have a badge number there. We have the report numbers. We don't know his badge number though. Is his details anywhere on the website? Detective Andrew Newton. Picture pointing. He was awarded the Golden Truncheon. What's his number? RO707? RO707. What's your wife's name? Ellie. Ellie. Fucking yes. Case number of files. So we got a couple of case files. Which one did we want to get? Have we got two different numbers here? Oh no, this is the same number. So 10 AE. Oh no, 8. Fucking hell, I just write it in here. 10 A2 BE 93. Yes. Fuck. Okay. It looks like we're doing a lot of stuff here. Okay, coroner's report, fingertip. Then we've got all these peoples of interest. Which we'll probably be able to, like, delete some people quite quickly here. And then we've got a fingerprint thing, impact forces, and blood typing. So, let's have a look first. Fingerprint identification. Okay, that's fine. Calculating force. Okay, that's all to do with us working out. That's fine, we can work that out in a sec. Blood typing. And we can find out what blood type people have got. Okay. Okay. Here we go. The coroner's report. Received degree from the University of Edinburgh. I received contact from the post-meth. It was a heavy blow to the top of the cranium. With the victim's blood edge on the edge of the table and the bruising indicating an impact force between 850 and 950 newtons. 850 to 950 newtons. So how to calculate input fast punch? Blunt object. Right, so we're doing blunt object. Oh no, wait there. Because they're doing... They believe it was a heavy blow to the top of the cranium. They believe it was an impact force of 850 to 950 newtons. But their calculations are going to be based upon it being a fall. Height of victim, weight of victim, height of object struck. So we need to know how high to work out what that is. Okay. Well, no, because it doesn't make a difference. So a blunt object, we know is 850 to 950. We need to know his BMI. Do we have arm lengths? There's no way we have arm lengths on these, right? Hello, Jeb. We haven't done pet of the week yet. There's nothing. I like a tomato. Okay, we don't have arm lengths, so that's good. Not having arm lengths is good because that helps us. So we know it's. We need a note. We need a note. Herford's probably already worked this out because it's harder when you're streaming. Let's get a little notepad up. This is like a real life game. You're half in and half at work. This is one of my favorite things to stream at the moment. It's a little kind of fun thing. Right. Window capture. Notepad. There you go. So we got pressing the wrong buttons. So WB is weight. WB, we know the weight of the blunt object. We've got the weight of the blunt object. Fuck, where have you got the weight of the blunt object? We've got it on the other file. The list of things. Ah! We got it on this one. So it was the metal tip wooden pane. It's 0.42 kilos. So we know that is 0.42, right? And then BMI and an arm length. BMI of the perpetrator. What? Does it say people's BMI? It doesn't say their BMIs on here. Wait, do we have to... Are we gonna... BMI. Oh, for fuck's sake. Am I gonna have to actually work out BMIs on here? Oh, fuck off. Am I gonna have to work out each person's BMI? It's not a punch, it's a blunt object. So we need the BMI. Fucking hell. BMI. How do you work out the BMI though? We're going to have to go through and work out each of the BMIs for each of the people. An arm length. ALP. ALP equals... It says use 70. And the FOI is 850 to 950. So we need to work this out backwards. So if we start on 850... Fucking hell, this is... Am I off the rails here? 850 divided by 0.42. 850 divided by 0.42. Yeah, because that's right. And then divided by 70 equals 28.9. 28.9. 115. And then 950 divided by 0.42 divided by 70 equals 32.31. This feels crazy. That's what we're working out at the moment. Stop putting on right to left reading order. Right, that's where I'm at the moment. The BMI of the person has got to be between there. Okay? Okay, so that's where we're at with that. So the coroner's report, it was 850 to 950. Okay. So I don't think we've got anything more on the coroner's report that we need. Fingerprinting, there was a bunch of fingerprinting. Was there fingerprints on the cane? There was! There was a fingerprint on the cane. So this is the key thing. Blood samples. 2 different types of blood. The one was belonged to the victim. The other one was because of one of our officers. One of our officers may have cut themselves. Fucking hell, this is complicated. Right. We know Claire's blood type is AB. Does it say her blood type? AB. Her fingerprints were found. It doesn't show. She's got a radial loop fingerprint. So we can also look at the fingerprint of officers leaving blood at a crime scene. No, I think that's supposed to be a, oh, we dismiss this as the officers doing it when it wasn't actually the officers doing it. Right, so the metal wooden tip cane, we need to look for that. That type, which is the ulnar? Is that an ulnar? That. I think that's an ulnar. It's not a central pocket. It's not an accidental wall. It's not a plain wall. I think it's an ulnar, but it could be a radial loop. But it's the fact that this one is going right, though. Is it the direction? Are we saying radial loop? Because it's going right to left? Left to right, I mean. And then this bit is flat. I think it might be radial loop then. If we're going off, like, they look the same, but I think it's a radial loop. But if we're wrong on this, so if we then start eliminating people and we go not accidental wall, he's got radial loop, plain arch, radial loop, plain wall, ulnar, radial loop, ulnar, Radial loop. Tented arch. Ulnar. Ulnar we need to close. Radial loop. Radial loop. Ulnar. Double loop. Radial loop. Double loop. Double loop. Radial. 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 The fact that clear is radial makes me even more think that it's radial. Because I think there's the possibility that we could be meant to think that it's clear here. Right, I'm going to close that a sec then. And I'm going to close that a sec. So blood typing. Do we have any other details about his blood? It doesn't say his blood type. I mean, that person has also touched the kettle. Although these are... I think that's got to be a radial loop. That's a swollen. Could be totally wrong here. More information can be found online. Blood typing is the process of determining which blood type an individual has. This is done by mixing a sample of the individual's blood with A and B. More information can be found online. Is there a fucking website article about blood typing? A thing about a dog. He's found a magic man missing. Don't be dead stupid. We got a bravery award. Do the right thing. Community service. Careers. Do I need to just Google blood testing? Right, we're going to close the fingerprints a sec. But the blood thing doesn't make sense. I think we have to look at the BMIs. Oh, it's the blood typing details that we got here. Blood typing is the process of determining which blood type. You mix a sample of the individual's blood with two serums, anti-A and anti-B, and the reaction, clumping or non-clumping, allows you to identify the blood type. But I mean... We'll Google it. Blood typing, clumping. Is there like a clumping table? But this is just A and B. So we can't tell. Oh, so it doesn't matter. The positive and negative part doesn't matter. So we know Claire was AB. Right? We know Claire was AB. So Claire should have had double clotting. So we know it definitely wasn't Claire. So it's either someone with two the same or 1 and 1. So it's either A, B, or O. I mean, technically, we don't know if it's... I mean, it's got to be... It can't be... It's got to be A or O, right? O, B, A or O. So we're down to 7 people now. So we now know their BMIs. This is fucking ridiculous. So we now have to work out their BMIs. Right, what I'm going to do a sec is we're just going to have a display capture while I do this. $182, 78. I'm just going to say, prefer not to say. 23.5. So what were we looking for? Between 28. So we're looking for someone who's quite heavy for their... Like, what's this guy? Unless I've got this completely wrong. 182 and he's 83. This is 25. We're possibly looking at this guy, look. 185. 106. So he's 30.9. So he's in the... So technically we're thinking that this guy isn't... Yeah, but what I'm saying is that we worked out this guy's, who was 182 and 78, and it definitely wasn't him. Let's just work them all out. Let's just work them all out. Let's go 182, 78, and we'll just rule them out. So 23.5. And then him 180, 81. 25. That's alright. I'm just working at 182 and 83 is not going to be enough. 25. So he's definitely available. She's not going to be. 176, 65. $20.9. 160, 53 is not going to be enough. 185, 78 is not going to be enough. I think we've got our man. 185, 78. I think we've got it. 22.7. I think we've got it. That is this guy. Known to have travelled from Malvaria to Manchester and was staying in the area, and little is known about him. So I think now we can text Claire back. We're gonna say Nicole Schauler. Hello, Brooke. We're trying to work out a killer. Please be right. I recognize that man. His name isn't Mikol Schuler. That man is Luca Halmosi, Yakov's son. Here's a picture of the two of them together. Picture of the two of them together. I don't know why Yakov wants all of Malvaria to do. I don't know why Yakov wants all of Malveria to ingest Sharon, but we have to stop him. The issue is I don't know where to go from here. It's funny, I just saw this DVD lying on the shelf. It was my favourite when I was a child. Dad used to watch me. Oh no. He's gonna have done something with the DVDs. Right, closing WhatsApp. Right, first off, there's him and his son. Right. Okay. So, can we immediately see anything obvious that they've changed the order? No, they all look still alphabetical to me. But there's a couple of DVDs missing, isn't there? Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, one of these is definitely called Bedrooms and Hallways. Wait, and that DVD there is called Hidden Figures. Okay. Bedrooms and Hallways, Hidden Figures. And then there's nothing missing on that shelf, nothing missing on that shelf, nothing missing on that shelf, nothing missing on that shelf. And then The Little Mermaid is missing off there. There's this DVD of Hidden Figures here. Is there anything else? Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, Dawn of the Dead, Dan in Real Life, Closer, Clash of the Titans, Casino Royale, Bullet, Borat, Blood Diamond, Blades of Glory, Black Swan, Birdman, Behind Enemy Lines. It says Bedrooms and Hallways there's a DVD of on this picture, right? Which is hard to show you. Like yeah, it's very hard to show you. You'll have to look at the Discord. Little Mermaid Hidden Figures in Bedrooms and Hallways. Yeah. Hidden Figures, Bedroom and Hallways. Hidden Figures, Bedrooms and Hallways. I've just texted her that. Look for she's text back. What should I do? Look for Hidden Figures. Oh, open the Hidden Figures DVD. Hidden Figures in Bedroom and Hallways. Wait, what is it? Bedrooms and Hallways. Hidden Figures, Bedrooms and Hallways. Fuck. Is that the only one? Definitely, maybe. There's nothing missing off the other shelves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But this looks like there's a 2 gap. Alley, American Hustle, Atonement. And then on here, it's got bedrooms and hallways. And it's got hidden figures. Hidden figures. There's something that we're missing. Look in the bedroom. Fuck. I'm trying to look. We don't need the notepad anymore. Oh. Thank you for the fart there. Wait, did I did the fart then? Fucking WhatsApp. Is there another DVD missing on the end? Wimbledon, Watchmen, Unknown, Wanted, Valkyrie, True Grit, Trainspotting, Wolf of Wall Street, Man from U.N.C.L.E., Little Mermaid. IT Crowd. Wait. The Boat That Rocked. Is it The Boat That Rocked? The Expendables. The Boat That Rocked is missing. The Beach. The Big Short. Mirror. Mirror, mirror. Hidden Figures and Mirror, mirror. No, the Boat That Rocked is there, look. Why is the Boat That Rocked there? Wait, is there one missing for that shelf? Mickey Blue Eyes, Minority Report, Mirror Mirror, which is now moved. Is it the ones that have moved? So is it hidden? Hidden Figures has moved. So it's the ones that are no longer alphabetical. So it's Looper Legend, Kung Fu Hustle, Kick-Ass. Kung Fu Hustle, Kick-Ass, Jarhead, Invictus, In Time, Inside Man, Independence Day, Inception. I Love You Man, Hot Fuzz. Wait, I Love You Man. Oh no, Hurt Locker, Hot Fuzz. Is it Hidden Mirror? Is it the first word? Hidden Mirror. Hidden Mirror. Ugh! Hidden Figures. The Boat That Rocked. So is it the first word? Bedroom mirror. Hidden in bedroom mirror. Is that what it's going to be? Hidden. Oh, we did it. Hidden in bedroom mirror. Hidden in the bedroom mirror. So you took the first word of each of the titles. Hidden bedroom. I think there might have been another word. Is there in? Is there a DVD with the word in there? There should be a DVD called In Time. No, that's in the right order. Is there a DVD with behind? Behind enemy lines. Behind enemy lines has been moved. Hidden behind bedroom mirror. Hidden. So where's behind enemy lines? Hidden. Hidden behind the bedroom. And then what did we say the mirror one was? Mirror. Hidden behind the bedroom mirror. Hidden behind the bedroom mirror. Was the clue that we were looking for. Right, let's look what's on a link. Oh, we're doing well with this one though. Rotates another way. Rotates another way. Oh, that's going to be an anagram. Anagram solver. Rotates. Toaster. 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 Oh, I'm good. I mean, if I was good, I would have... Toaster! Get to the fucking toaster! Get to the toaster! I found this. Where shall I look now? Next to the sofa? Next to the sofa. That's got to be the plant pot next to the sofa, right? Oh. Maybe not. Is it part of the layout of the flat? Or is it... I think it's behind the sofa. Oh, sorry. Sorry. That's what I'm looking at. I think that's got to be the sofa. I don't think there's anything else that's kind of that shaped in the flat. I'm having a look at my big thing from earlier. Or, if we're going from the toaster, if we went out, forward, that would be the wardrobe. If we were going on, if we were doing the map, if we're starting there, then to go out, across, down, across, and back up would be the wardrobe. I'm going to try the wardrobe first. Wardrobe. In a shoebox on top of the wardrobe was this note. Thank you for all your help. I couldn't have figured it out without you. Let the police officer in charge of the case let him know that Dad's death wasn't an accident. I'm going straight to the airport. Once I get to Mulvey, I'll do some research and come up with a plan to end this once and for all. We're closer to bringing down the government's plan and bringing my dad's killers to justice. Yes! This has been a really good one. I'm really happy with this. If you're reading this, something's happened to me. There's only one thing to do. Go to Mulvey, go to this address. Please know I've always loved you. Leonid's death wasn't an accident, mate. Wasn't an accident, mate. Wasn't an accident, mate. That was a good one. I enjoyed that one. No clues needed. A lovely bit of detective work. A lovely bit of work. Thank you for getting in touch. I can assure you we're working very hard. Your information may prove valuable and I will take a look at it personally. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't an accident. Andy. I even know who did it. It was what was the guy's name? Luca. It was Luca Almosi. Sorted. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful bit of murder. He knows Mossy Jar. I have a photo of what's this put in the Detective Society bit. He's just put the same thing again. Right, well that was the Detective Society. If you're watching on YouTube, hope you enjoyed that. You can join us almost every Monday. Sometimes we don't, sometimes we're not here. We will be here next Monday, and we'll be doing part 6 of the Detective Society, the disappearance of Claire Makova. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure to follow and all that business. Subscribe. You can check out the Discord is in the description below. You can see all the files that we found during this. And you can check out the channel over on Twitch if you want to see it done live. Otherwise, like and subscribe. Chat is going to say bye to you up in that top corner now in a sec. Chat who are watching live are going to say bye to you. But, you know, it's a goodbye from me. And happy watching. Bye. There you go. There you go. That was content for the old YouTube as well. If you're not following me over on YouTube, you can do. We have 2 YouTube channels. Just to give you the deets. We have my main YouTube page. Oh fucking hell! What have I done here? What have I done? This is a mess. Just open my chat. Ugh. We have 2 YouTube channels. We have this one. This is our main YouTube channel. This is where you'll find most of the main stuff. You'll get highlights. You'll get our music videos. Have you put in the Streamhaven catch-ups? Streamhaven should be back soon. And our Detective Society videos. Ooh, have I not put 9 days ago? Have I missed one? But you can find all that on there. You can also find our VODs channel. I don't recommend subscribing to the VODs channel, But if you ever want to see like VODs, there's our most recent one. There's last week's stream with Wasp Kill Bears. There's our Spider-Man stream from last week. The cool thing that I think I do with my VODs channels, which I think is quite nice, is that you can go into them and you can actually click on the bottom and you can actually go straight to the sections. So if you click that, that's taking you straight to where the stream actually starts. Or you can hit that and take it to exactly where the game actually starts. So those little timestamps there. You also have all the usual bump for there. And on the channel, you can also check the playlists. The playlists have got, like, if I play proper games, if I play a proper game, none of this nonsense, I'll try and highlight them and put them in a playlist. So if you want to see me, David, and Emily play Suicide Squad, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, Squeak. I really got confused then that you subscribed to the YouTube channel. I've never seen that alert before. But yeah, you can subscribe. You can watch like particular games. You know, there you go. There's a full playlist of us playing Lethal Company. There's Lucy Dreaming, one of my favorite games that I played. Baldur's Gate, Stardew, Sea of Thieves, Dead Island, Saints Row. Thought there were going to be more Saints Row and Dead Island videos. The Hitman series. If you're ohno.jpg and you want to see a real pro playing the Hitman games, there you go. Oh no, Squeak, it's okay. I was just saying because alert popped up to say you followed. And I was like, oh. Yeah, you can also see all my GTA Quiet City RP is in there. Or all the Happy Fun Time ones are. Yeah, we've only streamed Happy Fun Time 7 times. Anyway, that was the stream. But the stream is continuing though. I realize I've just said like as if we're ending. We're not. We still got loads more to come. We're gonna do Pet of the Week shortly. We're gonna do Pet of the Week. We're gonna do some other stuff. I might do some drawing or something. I might do a little bit of art. I feel like doing art. I'm feeling artistic. I don't know. Maybe we'll do some drawing. Maybe not. Who knows? In the meantime, though, Pet of the Week. And you know what this means? If it's Pet of the Week, then we have to play the theme tune to Pet of the Week, which I definitely have to hand. Pet of the Week, 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 Pet of the Week. Thank you to all the people who've put late entries in. We've got, let me look, 1, 2, 3. Could only prime sub to 1 person. 4. This person, they chose me. Thank you, Squeak. Cool. 5. Wait, is that Fable twice? No. 6. We're not putting the squirrel in. The squirrel is not in. The squirrel is not in. Carla posted a picture of a squirrel. Squirrels are not pets. Fucking pets. Felix is in again. It's hard for Felix. Oh, now I normally only allow 1 picture of an animal. So I'm gonna go with that one. Right, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pet of the Week entries are closed. Pet of the Week entries closed for this week. Officially. So at the moment, pet of the week is Robin's cat Heidi, as voted for by chat. I feel like I got a bit of a weird filter going on. First off, we're gonna do two semis. And I absolutely, well, I love I'm gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna say what I was about to say. I actually don't know Double A's cat name. Right, we have. Ooh. Sparkles cat. Bane. Right. We're going live with Semi 1. Semi 1. Ready? Pet of the week. Semi 1. Fucking hell, I've forgotten which buttons I'm pressing. Oh god. Oh god, I've messed it up. Here we go. Pet of the week, Semi 1. Vote now. We got Willow's dog, Rolo. Came second last week.
Pet of the week. Pet of the week. Pet of the week.
Arthur's cat.
Pet of the week. Pet of the
Double A's
week.
cat.
Pet of the
Don't know his name. Oh, we've missed one. Best dog, Benji, who I will note, Benji not normally one to cuddle up and was actually cuddling up under Beth's legs. We got Florence. Florence is a top level burb. Top level burb. They're enjoying some shredded apple and strawberries. And then and then we've got Sparkles cat Bane here with bonus mirror Sparkles. I believe Sparkles in this picture was in the process of banning Oh Sheep Boy, Oh Really Sheep Boy from another chat. Also, you've got a little bonus Yara here, I believe. So we got Benji. Benji looking very cute. Hello, John. Benji. Rolo. Came second last week. Double A's cat. And name unknown. Florence. And Bane. It's currently 2-all. Oh, fucking hell. Of course Bane has taken the lead. Rolo, come on, Willow. Where's Willow? Focus cat looks like it would eat me. Glad you said cat. It's Sparkles' cat going through. Sorry, Benji. Sorry, Rolo. Sorry, Double A. Sorry, Florence. Fucking Bane. Fucking Bane. Squeak. Do you bring out this in me, Squeak? Right. Second semis. Oh, this is Cherry's cat. Oh shit, I can't remember Cherry's cat's name. Oakley. 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 We've got a fan favorite, Emily's cat, Felix. Felix is going with a different thing this time. Felix normally goes with an aggressive look, a look that says, if you don't vote for me, I might eat you. Squeaks dog. Kishka. Kishka there looking very lovable. And this is Static with the second entry. Static's dog, Fable. You got 2 minutes on the poll for Bane is in. This is Cherry's cat, Oakley. Emily's cat, Felix. Should we have a look?
Pet of the week. Pet of the
What has happened to his ears?
Pet of the week. Pet of the week. Pet of the week.
Squeaks dog, Kishka.
Pet of the week. Pet of the week. Pet of the week.
And Static's dog, Fable. Static's dog, Fable. That's what you're looking at for this pet of the week this week. Bane is through already. We got Oakley. Oakley with no votes yet. Emily's cat, Felix. Emily's cat, Felix, currently with 2 votes. At the moment, it's looking like Squeak's dog and Static's dog both going through. Kishka and Fable. Kishka, was Kishka given any toast at any point later? Was Kishka given some toast? You gotta hope that Kishka got a bit of toast. And then finally Fable, who's saying, why aren't you voting for me? She wasn't allowed. She wasn't allowed. Oh, she's on a special diet. Ralph was not submitted for Pet of the Week this week. We got Oakley. Beth, you've just missed out. Benji did not make it through in the first semi. I'm so sorry, Beth. I did try and play on the hearts and tell the story, but Benji did not make it through. I'm so sorry. I was beaten by Bane, Sparkles' cat. Beth, do you know I'm in London this weekend? And my wife is coming down to Comic-Con for the day. Maybe next week. We got Kishka and Fable. I'm so confused by his ears. What's going on with his ears? Why have his ears gone transparent? You can see the box through his ears. What has Felix done? Emily spent so long looking at the picture of Felix's ears that they weren't able to advertise. What have you done, Fable? Are you fading into the box? Yeah, me and the wife are going to Comic-Con this weekend. Sorry, everyone. And here's the final. Here's the final. This is for the winner of Pet of the Week. This is for Pet of the Week this week. Pet of the Week. Pet of the Week. Winner. We've got Sparkles, Cat, Bane. We've got Squeaks, Dog, Kishka. And we've got a Static's dog, Fable. It's a big field here. It's a big field here. Here we go. Pet of the Week winner. And you don't have a word with Felix. Has he been hiding powers from me? We got Bane. Bane, who beat out Benji in the first. And with bonus Sparkles. I'm gonna message Sparkles because Bane is in the final. Kishka, we're giving everyone a nice extended portion to go Fable the Papa's Sona. Fable's a big favorite of the stream. Would Focals also be pet of the week?
Pet of the week.
No, because otherwise I would have to
week.
say your leg was pet of the week.
Pet of the week. Pet of the week. Pet of the week. Pet of the week. Pet of the
We've yet
week.
to have someone submit themselves for pet of the week. I wouldn't be against it. Maybe Beth will submit Winehand one week. we got Fable there. Fable definitely has Sona. And that's it. You not vote for Fable? You're not voting for Fable? Bane. Typical cat here. This is the tactic the Felix normally goes for. Felix will have to rethink about their strategy for next week. And then finally Kishka. Kishka was not allowed a piece of toast. Kishka takes it. Kishka takes it. Kishka takes it. We have a new pet of the week, everybody. Let me go prepare this. Pet of the week. Pet of the week. New pet of the week. Let's go get the pet of the week file and do the honors. Give it a celebratory treat. Beautiful stuff. Right, we'll get this sorted straight away. We'll get it up. We need the pet of the week to stay something that's very. I need to start down here. I'm just cutting out the official photo. That will be cut out and we'll get a new. Export that. 11111111111. And then we'll get on the old Canva. Pet of the week has been running for a while and no bet gates is pretty impressive. It's no comment. No comment. No comment. I feel like I'm being baited here. Oh, it's a beautiful bit of work from BigTaffMan here. He's got this up so quickly. Look, this is a professional channel. And that's not a dig at that's not a dig at Cutter. Might be a little dig at Cutter. It's a cheeky dig at Cutter. It's not a nasty dig at Cutter. And that's called Pet of the Week. And that gets taken now and look, as I'm always very honoured when people point out, I try and run my channel as if I was much bigger than I actually am. And hopefully that comes across in a lot of stuff. Because I try and run stuff. And this is 100% not a dig at anyone. Like, but I try and run it as if I'm at a higher level, because then I feel like things will be a lot easier when I'm bigger, or if I get bigger. Things will be easier to deal with because we'll be used to stuff. So yeah. In the meantime, Pet of the Week, Kishka. And that was Pet of the Week. Pet of the Week, Pet of the Week,
Pet of the week,
Pet of the Week,
Pet of the week, Pet of the week,
Pet of the Week, Pet of the Week. That was Pet of the Week. Hope you enjoyed that. That was Pet of the Week. That was the pets and the week, and I hope you enjoyed that. Right, we've done that. We've done that. We've done that. We've done that. I might do some art. Is John still in? John, are you still in? John Atfield Art. I might do some art. I've been thinking about doing some more drawing. Go check what battery percentage my iPad is on. It's at 75. That's pretty good. Slight issue. Slight issue. I can't see my pen. Oh, it's behind my keyboard. The Loomis method. I fucking hate the Loomis method. I hate the Loomis method. And do you know why I hate the Loomis method? Because my head doesn't really conform to the Loomis method. And I might be wrong with this. But like my head spacing is different to the Loomis method, and so I don't really like it. But it is a thing that you should use. But for me, I just don't find it. I don't find it very. I find it frustrating. But we're gonna do a bit of art. You just trim your man bits and have a bit of thing. I mean, to be honest, I have Twitch Turbo, so I never see the ads on Twitch. I was really confused the other week when a load of people were talking about seeing someone brushing their teeth a lot, like a lot of things about brushing their teeth. And I was like, I have no bloody clue what they're talking about. Right. Jobs. Got a haircut booked in for tomorrow, by the way. Gonna be looking a bit pristine tomorrow. I'm trying to decide whether I want to do art or whether I want to do PUBG. The problem with doing PUBG is that if then some people want to play later, I don't have my cashies. So it's the difficult balance of working out, do I want to draw or do I want to play pubbers? The thing is with pubbers at the moment is I quite like this new mode that they've got. Let's do a little bit of drawing. Oh. I've just seen what I was last drawing. I've just seen what I was last drawing, and so it's not what I expected. I was just doing a little bit of sketching. We could just do normals. I was trying to do some like bodybuilding poses. I talked about this on stream the other day. Actually, we're not going to use that anyway. In fact, let's can you see Jack's art? Jack's art that he's been doing. My wasp is fantastic. My wasp is rubbish. And I drew some pictures of the Jack to colour in. It's been a while since he's done that. Beaker and Kermit as the main characters from Labyrinth. But this is where it feels like a little bit like I cheat. And John will probably have more stronger feelings on this than me. But like sometimes I'll draw stuff like this Les and Amanda. That's just it's just a bit of tracing. I think it's quite fun to do like that as well. Is should we think about a new... What was I thinking? I kind of want to have a thirsty emote. Ben didn't win Sparkle. Unfortunately, Squeak was swaying the vote. We did try and swing it so that it would be that you were actually the entry for Pet of the Week. Sheepboy said because you were more prevalent in the picture that we should make it that you're the entry. And I had to tell Sheepboy, no, we can't do that. Sparkle Muffin is not a pet. Sparkle Muffin's not just for Christmas. Sparkle's for life. Should we Sheep, do you want me to do you an emote? How many emotes do you have at the moment, Sheep Boy? Shall I do you an emote, but you don't have... There's no like need for you to actually use it. We saw Yara was in the picture. You have 4 emotes. Have you got an emote space? If I draw you an emote, you've got bar. You've got the word sheep. What sheep? If I was to draw you an emote, what emote would you like? Let's work this out, Sheep Boy. If we were to have a Sheep Boy emote, what are the key things around? Well, you play a lot of PUBG, so maybe something. Do you have animated slots? Maybe we could draw you a new kind of profile picture. What about something with a bit of a special on the sheep vibe? Are those cauliflowers okay? Are you sure? Have they been open for like weeks? Yeah, Rach just realised that you can very much see. What if we were to do like a kind of someone holding a gun cartoon? What if it was like Yosemite Sam? Have you got a particular like gun that you really like using? The Panzer. If we kind of build this, if we go... I'm a little bit worried all of a sec of opening the browser on on here. I might just hide this a sec while I just check. I think we're okay, actually. Well, what I'm thinking is, if we take that one. If we take that, that's not the same Panzer. Fucking hell. Oh, this one. Oh, I was like thinking, oh, fucking hell. I was thinking completely different, sheep boy. This is actually going to make it even easier. If we have Panzerfaust, how does it look when someone fires it? It's like over the shoulder, isn't it? So if we have it like that, and then we did a thing which was, so you basically like, and then, so, Well, no, because we wanted more. Maybe if we have a boom there, would that be better? And then we can make this more like this. Kind of thing. So if we went something like, if I go a bit Shaun the Sheep with it, is that okay? Or do you want it? Is your like thing actually your like proper thing? I think if we go like Shaun the Sheep would be a bit like. See a picture of him looking. He's got a stupid fucking smile. Okay, so that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. So I'm looking at like we're talking. And then big ear here, big ear here, there, and then we're talking that's going around like that, going like that, and then boo 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 boo, and then it would be it'd be probably that. So we probably want like that. Probably one like there then. There. To there. And then and then it would be like there, and then there, and then with a. Have sheep's got a tail like that? Shaun the Sheep's got a massive tail. Why has Shaun the Sheep got a tail so big? That's what we're looking at, basically. How's that going to look when it's like really small, though? The other option is we go. Firing Panzer Faust. I probably just want a firing rocket launcher. I think that size. And we do like this leg. This leg is like that. And then this leg you can just see is down, so it'd be more more like this. So you can tell then he's like kind of leaning down. I think this is all right for like a plan. Maybe we need some fire coming out at the end of this to give it a bit more. At this stage, it's a million times better than I'm trying to look like what it, because obviously the issue you've got is that when you're down at like that size, right? Let's go with what. Go with this. Nope. We're kind of getting a gist of where we're going with this. Very presumptive of me to think the Sheep Boy's going to add this, by the way. Awful. I might not include that here. I might not include that here at the moment. And we're gonna... I think we need to Sheep have got a fairly like straight leg. I think that'll do for now. And then I think we want kind of like, this needs to be I think that's kind of where I want it to go. And we're gonna do a. I am actually gonna do a boom. I'm gonna do a boom on a separate layer. We're gonna do. I'm gonna do a boom that way for now. Technically this should be on Sheep's shoulder. Although maybe we have it. So this is kind of wrong contextually, isn't it? It should be there. Really. Maybe we need to take it down. And then what we could do is we could take the boom layer and we could make this we can make this like a boom that's there that then this is in front of. So we hide that for now. We're going to hide that. What kind of way we're looking at with it? I think we want like almost a I mean, Shaun the Sheep does this weird thing where his like mouth comes off at the side all the time. Where it's kind of like, it's hard to explain, but it's like kind of like this. Kind of comes off like this. What I would do is I would almost like bring this around like that, and then have like that with that. I think that's what I would rather do, is have it like that, with this being like that, then bringing it around like that. We just take that down to that. Just realised I drew over the layer. I have to now remember what thickness this was. So I would go, if we take this down, and then I would go, I'm actually going to completely freehand this. I think that's kind of where I would be at with it. And then I would drop this down to that. I think that's where I would be with it. I think that gives it a bit more so I would now delete that. Wait, I'm on the wrong layer. So I would do that now. So I think that looks slightly more I think this is quite cool. This is a nice little the thing that's interesting with Shaun the Sheep is that they give him a little bit of purple on his eyes. What I'm actually going to do as well is I'm actually going to fill that in and then delete it later. Let's just get this in and see what it looks like. And if we did like a purpley colour for those, so a bit Shaun the Sheep like, or Sheep Boy. I always think of you as red because you're red in my chat. So we did a little bit of red in there. Oh, a little bit of red in there. And then what I would probably do is I would probably give a little bit of colour to the sheep parts as well. And then just kind of like add in some little which I know you're not going to really see. But just to give it a little bit of... I'd probably go... Probably too much. That's what I would do. And then if we were to draw... I've put that all on my layer. It's fine. No, it's not. That's going to annoy me if I do that. So we're just going to click remove a lot here. Remove all the color that we've just done. And all those little paint strokes that we just did. And the reason we're doing this is because I'm a dick. Let's go with that color. And then let's go that color. So I think this is looking all right to where I want things to be. I think now we want to kind of get the idea of this Panzerfaust. Let's start again. I was thinking about only drawing half of it and then duplicating it, but I think that's the wrong decision. We're going to just kind of trace this. We're gonna kind of I might take that off actually. Oh, this is going to be a pain. We need to do it this way. Going with that. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So we only need to get the idea of this. Probably shouldn't have done that. No, that's fine. So the important thing for me here is that as long as this is kind of recognizable, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go with that. So we got here, that there, we got that there, and then we've kind of got this text and stuff here. So this is kind of all good. I thought you meant like I didn't realize if you'd said Panzerfaust I would have known. I would have said a bit more goldy. I think these need to be slightly darker. Only slightly. I might actually I'm just trying to look at some. I think we probably want to go. We actually want to go there, and then go possibly an even darker again for those bits. And then go even darker again for like that specific bit. That's kind of where I think we're kind of looking. Maybe even that like that. Is that a magic one? Where's the plug? And then we're gonna go kind of this there, and then we're gonna need a different pen for this, so we're gonna use a fine tip pen. Yeah, and we're gonna actually write some stuff here. So on the actual thing, they have kind of like and then they have like and we're gonna write to crush sheep's enemies such as this. Just some little text to be on there that you won't actually be able to read in any way. And then we need a little bit of text in red here. Quite a bright red. And we're going to have I'm going to just write Taff there. And then I'm going to write they want an arrow. Which will color in the arrow. And then we'll have I don't know exactly what they're saying in we'll just put don't point this way because I think that's a fun little thing. And then we'll have a black there, and we'll do a black just to give it a little bit of a I think that's all right. There's a couple of little bits here. Screw there. A little thing here. Kind of screw here. And then some little bits here. Oh, I'm on smudge. Some bits there. And then we need again this colour for there. Oh shit. This colour for there. And then you kinda want shimmer again. I want some bits. So you kind of want that central part. And then with this, how thick is this? I want not that thick. And you probably need the monoline again. So probably about that. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go now. This is gonna ruin our don't panic. And then we're going to use this. We're going to take this down then to... I'm going to change pen back to the fine tip pen. To the fine tip pen. And we're just going to kind of use this to... Oh. Fuck. Just gonna fake like the shimmer. So we're kind of faking the like central light hitting there. This is, if I was doing this as a actual picture, I would put more into this. Because it's just for Sheep Boy. Because it's an emote, doesn't really matter. All of this is going to be at a size where you won't be able to even see any of this. But it should make it hopefully a little bit. Should be able to get the effect. Oh shit, if we have I at some point dropped the... No, we haven't. Okay. So I'm happy to delete that now. Touch that up. Touch that up. There's fine. They can just go there because that's like that. Any other bits that have gone a bit funny? It's fine. 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 I think that's good. I think that's good. I kind of want to do... maybe we'll do another layer for this. But, like some kind of fire coming out the back. So maybe we'll do something like that. And then we'll do reference on that, and then we'll do a red. We'll actually do a slightly different red. We'll do a brighter red. Then we'll do an orange. Which we'll do fuck's sake, I hate that. I hate that fill thing. And let's go yellow. I've actually drawn all that on the layer that I meant to not draw it on. But there you go. That's the way the Panzerfaust is looking. We're going to rename it. We're going to take the sheep to the top a sec. And then I'm going to group those. Call that Panzer. Right. So what I need to do now is work out the order. I think if we have sheep's nose in front of the thing, we're missing out on all that detailing at the top. Oh. Oh. I feel like I want to do that. That's probably good. Oh. I think that's probably good. Right. So, clean this up then. You've got no neck now, sheep. Right, so slightly complicated this, haven't they? No, this is fine. Right, what we do Yeah, so this... Right. So, now we can do... a new layer. So you would get, the thumb would be that would be like that. So this would be like that. This would be like that. So now if I take this right down to that, and then now, if I was to do this, and now if I do all those, so this is a reference. Oh, do this. No. Why is that doing that? It's fine. Just do this. I hope this makes sense what I'm doing. Right, so now and there's probably far better ways to have done that. By the way, I really annoy me there. I'm wondering now, we either have boom there, But I'm wondering whether I just make a... The other option... is to do that and have that be the... But I think with the boom it's gonna look better. I think this with the boom. And I think we... make this a reference layer. Why is this not... Why is that not working? It's working for that. Why has color fill stopped working for me? Oh, there you go. So if we did like a boom like this, and then we drop that boom down to the back, that'd be your remote. What do you think? Do you think that, or do you think different colors for the letters? All red or colors? What do you think, sheep? I think all red, actually. But then colors looks quite nice as well. I'd say all red if that's okay. This is absolutely fine. Done. Sparkles, did you say you wanted one? I've only got half an hour left. But I could try and draw a quick Sparkles emote. What about? I think my most... Oh. My most obvious sparkles one would be to do something like this. And it would be... I'm going to sort this in a minute. To be like this, and it would be we'd probably be looking at that's where I would be for a sparkle emote. It would be something along those lines. A shots emote. I can't. Hello, Mary. Mary, you just missed us making Sheep Boy an emote. That is usually the Monday though, Mary. Is that usually we can tell that as soon as Limmy's finished, that's when you usually turn up. Detective Society was really fun today. We actually had a really fun Detective Society. Let's oh, sheep. I've uploaded that, but I've included the background color. I think without the background color. Let me resave that for you. Got a lot of people's emails that I don't know there. For some reason, this just saves people's emails that I may have received an email from once or have emailed one to myself. I don't know who the fuck Big Nogs is. Headset is run out of battery. Right, would anyone be interested in a cheeky duck race, or shall I call it there? Shall I do? I could squeeze in a very cheeky duck race. Will be a very cheeky one. Duck race. I have to go and send a package. This is no word of a lie. I sold a package on eBay, and the person I've got to send it to is called Matthew Mercer. It's like, oh my god, is it actually Matt Mercer? We'll play the last two. Quite like Snowy Beaks though. No, we'll play the last two. Get your quacks in. Get your quacks in chat. This is a chance to win VIP. Space Monkeys come in straight away with a quack. So if it turns out that Matt Mercer actually lives in Yorkshire, we're on random. Let's have a look what we got. Fire helmet, I don't mind it. Space Monkey, there's my Sheep Boy Addy, Geordie at the back. Today is the day I get my VIP back. I mean, it could be the day Sheep Boy gets his VIP back. I'm uploading that file for you now, Sheep Boy. I think that's a pretty nice emote. To be fair. Do you want me to add it to my Discord emotes as well? I think I got space. Server settings. Emojis. I got 70 slots available. I've got to resize it. I think that was a fun little project to show you like how I do stuff like this as well. I really like watching like John drawing and seeing like, oh shit, that's how John does it. Because then I realize, oh yeah, that's totally different to how I do it. It looks all right at that size as well. I think it looks all right. Look at that. Look at that. I think that's a nice little emote. The other thing would be to zoom more in on the head, but then you're going to miss out on the Panzer being the Panzer. What's happening in general? My biscuits has put the emote in. Right, and we got 10 in. We got 11 in. We're starting. 11 in. You can get this, everyone. David and Taff push their way out. Bully boys that they are. Pezabeth with a nice frontage, though. I can't say that. Sorry for talking about your frontage, Pezabeth. Space Duck and Geordie going that way. Everyone else has gone this way, though. It's going to be a squeeze to get through. It's going to be a squeeze. It's okay, it's true. Oh, I don't know what the hell squash my wife has used today, but it tastes like passion fruit. It's really nice, actually. Addy! Addy's going through. Mary! Oh, will Big Taff give her a little bump here? Addy's flying, though. Oh, Addy slowed down. I have to say, Taff looks to be helping Mary. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, no, Mary. Mary. If Taff wins, it is 3 spins of the wheel. Remember. Taff is now doing Mary biscuits. Mary's just hanging out, waiting for people to come through. Pezabeth! No, Mary's taking a bad line again. Taff there. Should go back over this side now. I hate being on that side. Pezabeth has got a massive lead here. Sheep Boy's going down the other side that everyone else is going down. David with a little bump for Mary. That's a beautiful bump from David. What a friend. And Mull with a bump for Mary. But Mull has pushed Mary the wrong way now. Pezabeth struggling. It's all about stories here. Pezabeth could just secure the no one VIPs here. I feel like Pezabeth is the kind of no one VIPs. David though, David is definitely going to take some as VIP. There's Pezabeth, Cammy, Snakehead, and Wellesley are the current VIPs, just for reference. Addy though, Addy. No, Addy's got stuck. Mull's coming through. We haven't seen. Oh, Addy! Congratulations, Addy. Oh, David sneaking through in second. That would have been a wheel spin from David, I think. Or maybe he had someone in mind he would have liked to see. Mary over there, Sheep and Geordie. Not having a good time. Right, one more race for the day. And then I actually have to go to the post office. So we'll do one more. Addy, I'm assuming you want the VIP? Tell me if I'm wrong. Remember, we're not putting Apocalypse on until we hit 10 VIPs now. Oh. Oh, nice. Sheepbo's got the helmet. There's Mary. Horrible David's got the Easter hat on. Pezabeth. What's Pezabeth going to go for here? Are they going to go for a hat? Am I just going to be looking at Pezabeth? We're looking into Pezabeth's eyes. Oh! Easter hat. Addie's looking cool at the back. Don't mind me, hello. Space Monkey's got the paper bag. Oh. Don't Mind Me has got a very spooky thing. Right, we've got 9 ducks in. I want at least 10 for us to get started. Last race of the day. Last chance to win VIP or steal someone's VIP. Sheep Boy, we have to talk about compensation for that. So if we work out how long did it take me to draw that, and then we have to work out how much I consider myself valuable for an hour, and then we probably have to work out as well, because I did get some content out of it, but that's my prerogative. You don't need to pay anything. And if you do in any way feel like you need to pay, you can make a donation to the charity. Feel free. But there's no requirement at all. That makes it sound like I'm saying donate to the charity. I don't care. Add as my address, send the invoice to. Add as everyone's address. Right, we've got 10 ducks in. Anyone else? Any final ducks? We're going to give you about another 20 seconds or so. We were talking about the Panzerfaust last night when we were playing PUBG. Ogon, hello. Been training for this moment. Ogon with a first time chat there, coming in with the quack. If you do want a duck hat, there's duck hats under me as well. You can do exclamation duck hat and then the hat name, and then you can do exclamation mark duck hat random for a random hat. There's some secret ones as well that they have that are not in the list. As usual, every single penny made on this stream goes to charity. Always has, always will. We're currently supporting Stammer. If you don't know about Stammer, they are a charity who help raise awareness of the issues that people with the stammer go through. They have a helpline. They have a web chat service and email as well. So if you'd like to speak to someone to get more information, or what I found quite interesting was from looking at what Stammer do, is they say if you just want to practice talking to someone on a phone, then talk to someone on Stammer's hotline. And they're very aware of like the things that people with a stammer can go through having trouble with on the phone. So if you have any issues at any point during the conversation, you can just wait until you're ready and prepared. Yeah, we've drawn sheep a new emote, Muse. We were saying last night, a couple of us played some games of PUBG, and we said we were gonna. Llama was saying they didn't know how the Panzer quite aim worked, so they were gonna have a bit of a practice with that. The aim for the Panzer didn't work at all. Well, we're going to be streaming tomorrow tomorrow I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna start the race. Final race of the day. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing PUBG, and I'm gonna be trying to get a win streak. There's a new win streak mode, and I really like it. Last night we got a 2 win streak twice. And I think we were on a 2 win streak when we stopped playing. But your win streak only lasts an hour after you stop. So I'm going to check with the guys who played last night first if they want to play tomorrow. But if not, there might be some spaces. Oh, Sheep Boy's taking a good line here. Everyone else is taking a bad line. Where's Mary? Oh, there's Mary. There's Mary. Mid-duck Muse. Mid-duck Muse. Imagine having Muse as a VIP. Horrible David, though. Just, David with an eye on that wheel spin. Mary's just placing themselves here. Oh, it looks like everyone's doing the lap. Oh no, Sheep Boy! No, not Sheep Boy! Anyone but Sheep Boy! Muse! Muse, you're my only chance! You've got to stop Sheep Boy, Muse! Oh, Muse needs a good bump here. Muse and Sheep Boy. Muse and Sheep Boy. It depends on Sheep Boy's bump here. Muse! No, Muse! Muse! Sheep Boy, would you like VIP? Or would you like to take it away from one of our VIPs? What an end. What a stream for Sheep Boy today. What a stream for Sheep Boy. What a day. What a day. What a day. Horrible David coming in 4th. I think we might have to start keeping track of positions in the race. Because David does quite well in this. That's your lot. That's your deck. Oh. Well, I was getting ready to raid Better Known As, and Better Known As is just finished. BK is just finished. Thank you to everyone to support the stream. Dodgy Guy got banned, who's in there. You're welcome to the stream. Thank you for that. And thanks to the new subs, Polly Puchon and why is this subs and new BigTaffMan fans? Polly Puchon and Squeak. Oh, Squeak! Squeak has followed me on YouTube. If you want to follow me on YouTube, you can. YouTube. Go follow me on YouTube. I was like, what's the subscriptions? Squeak followed me on YouTube. Follow me on YouTube. Hopefully there's current plans for, we talked about doing a rust wipe. We're going to do a real proper rust wipe. There's a couple of us are going to do like an actual real rust server. And that's going to end up being a YouTube video. So, yeah, it's going to be a Willie J inspired rust wipe. I think we'll go. I think we'll go raid, right? And hopefully they don't go back and watch this, because I wouldn't want them to see this. But we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Pickleby. Just because I really fancy him. do you know what? I'm hot for Pickle B. Can I just be honest with you? Can I just be honest with all of you? I'm hot for Pickle B. You know, and when I see Pickle B wearing that pink cowboy hat, it just drives me mad. So let's go over. Let's not mention anything of what I just said, because we don't want Pickle B to know about this. We don't know Pickle B. And to be honest, even if you do mention it, it won't work, because Pickle B will think it's a prank to go back and watch this. So even if you did mention it, they're never gonna know. Right. I've been BigTaffMan. You've been chat. You've been amazing. I've been pretty good today. I think I'm pretty happy with my art that we did. I'm pretty happy with my performance in Detective Society. I think I've done a good job today. I've done a good job today. I'm giving me some props today. Be good. And if you can't be good, use some bloody protection, all right? I'll see you later. Bye. He's waving.